light on our fears.
Precision is the difference between a butcher and a surgeon. Progress should never be kept waiting.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Elegance never goes out of fashion.
Minions have spawned.
I will not be misled.
Scissors for legs. Okay. I thought I had seen stupid designs before. All right. Let's go.
Oh no.
Target
Stop targeting me, please.
violence is a means to an
Music drain. Dude, that's so lucky. My shield was not up yet.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Just because of that one minion I died.
Sometimes ambitions must be restrained. The end is the only standard that matters.
Stop alt tabbing! Fucking Riot. It's full screen, man. This fucks me over so hard, man. Disgusting.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been
Everything has a place. Forgetting rules is dangerous. I will make you an irrelevant. Separate good hunters from dead ones. Must be
I would lose my cannon if I went for it. For the cancel. Top is lost. It's fine. It's just my PC fucked me over. And one oh, actually I want to put against it.
downfall.
We will just have simply have too much damage right now. So I will be fucked. Trying to do anything. Okay, nice.
Bottoms up.
Okay, to push it back.
Cheers.
I lose a lot. Just one shot the wave there. It's hard. Like, I cannot make the wave push back into me, so I'm just permanently getting poked out. And then he just crashes the wave as soon as I'm too low to stay in the tower. Yeah, I have to just sit it out.
Feigning innocence is so time-consuming.
Wow. That hits, fuck. I didn't go for Sheen this time because I think the long swords are gonna have more value. I have to push.
An enemy has been slain.
Try to get grasp back. No! No! I used to have a shield, man. I have TP now. I can just overstay a little bit. Always have the bail out. Unless the Elise fucks me up, I'm gonna. He was just sneaking. As well. Cannot really get anything. He doesn't have TP either. Maybe I should fast this guy to help me. But I like the XP as well. Yeah, I should have asked him. But now Aatrox lose minimal. I need to just create this one. Okay, we're even again. But he will get blades here. That is shit.
They've told you to find problems and then dispose of them. Regret is what
No way, man! I lost every cannon possible, bro. Holy moly! This ignite top lane gets punished really hard if he dies. Like I'm milking this fucking tower with the 6 grip. Holy. Also for a long soul.
Enemy double kill. Shut down. An ally
I
has
feel like
been
Swift is
slain.
actually better. Darius is good if I have to group, but I don't want to group, to be honest. Right now. If he's lucky that I didn't get my enhanced Q on him there. I feel like Elise could be here. Yeah, hits me. That's good.
Being nice is very tedious.
Yeah.
Perish.
I should have eat instantly. If I just eat into him there, he's dead. Bad. Ah, that's so bad.
Has been destroyed.
I thought I would like outspace his E first or his EQ first and then go after it. Not really possible if I stand next to the wall like that. I'm walking around.
We all have lives.
I thought he was the support. I was like, what? Why is this guy stealing my fucking farm? He has it again. He just used it. Riot! He just fucking used that shit. Damn, if I played this game better, I could have actually taken over, but now I'm like a little behind. Also, my fucking PC alt tapped and fucked me over. I need to contact Riot Secret for this. I will do this like after this game directly. I keep forgetting it, but it actually fucks me over so hard, like a lot.
My motives are not your concern.
It will hit the fucking plant then. Let me see what's going on. Okay. Just leaving the top wave.
My skills
Chris one-shots me, I think. Oh, I can overmid. Yes, BT. Oh. I need to wait for the passive, but it gets forward. What? This Melio! This Melio! This Melio knocked me with the arrow! Ain't no way! Yeah, it's over. What a shit game, man. This game. I don't know. First game of the day, I always have to fucking weird ass spacing and shit, and I fuck myself. I'm sending a ticket right now about the alt tab thingy. Maybe I can actually also add a video when it happened. Let me see. Was my second death. Good before my second death. Stop alt tabbing! Fucking Riot. It's full screen, man. Okay, I won't add that. Fucking Riot. I'm just clicking and I go alt tab. It's so weird. Where's the logs? Here. Go up here. I think this one though. Wait. I think it's created. I need to go to the toilet real quick. Oh my god, this is funny.
Ah, come on. What's the worst that could happen?
Shut the hell up! Who are you talking to?
Holy moly. I need to show you guys. I don't know if I can actually go on TikTok on my browser. Let me see. Holy fuck, this is funny. Is this my account?
Why do you have a mask on inside your house?
This is not my account. Win. It's win top.
Precision is the difference between a butcher and a surgeon.
There you go, grasp. I do go grasp.
I go where the work leads. The right tool goes to the one with the heaviest purse.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn. First blood.
Uh-oh.
I ensure
Uh-oh.
the survival of Piltover.
Minions have spawned.
They
Great.
pay me to find problems and then dispose of them.
I think maybe I should stay. This one is hell.
The luxury of mercy is wonderful.
Oh, he goes to that. Oh, that's so lucky.
An enemy has been
Still
slain.
Skill lacking.
Pretty fucked. Might even better for him to die. Be honest. He loses way more now, I think. Like, because he loses so much XP. With the death, he would be able to like run back to lane. But now, it's happening. So
Ally
bot
has
is
been
winning.
slain.
Seems. They will kill.
Enemy double kill.
Yeah, jungle is winning. But.
Don't be crass.
What?
You may have
Slain.
You could at least be civilized about dying.
Wow, the fucker is instantly here. I had to flash it because the Wrangler was there, she couldn't really like flash out. Like, it wouldn't have mattered. Zed is kind of getting owned, but it doesn't really matter if
Society needs rules.
really.
Self-made women need to be more prevalent. Target neutralized. Lady never dirties her hands. King rewards those who wait. Results are all that matter. Blade quickens the work.
An enemy has been slain.
I bargained my soul for the progress of Piltover. Your limitations will be your downfall.
An enemy has been slain.
It is not the weapon that defines you, but how you wield it. It is the only standard that matters.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
To the victor, this goes.
Let's go, guy. Playing from behind, still winning. Whoa, what was that? That was so short.
The task
Shit
at hand
aiming.
is the
Shit
only
aiming.
one that matters.
An ally
These
has
players
been
are just
slain.
fighting
I
permanently.
don't play the game. I make the
Stop fighting and we would really just win for free. No piggies.
by precision.
Fucking kill. Hit me there. You can't hit your E as Swain, then you shouldn't play him. Loser. Use the cake. Switching back up to me.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Sometimes ambitions must be restrained.
He's playing way too far back. That's an absolute use.
You are weak.
This Q goes faster than mine. Absolutely horrible for me. Ugh. against you. Holy fuck. Why did I do that? That's so useless. Fuck.
Killing spree.
This is
Shut down.
yeah.
Enemy has been slain.
Regret.
Enemy rampage.
Missed a spot.
Gonna go behind tower. Missed. Take the minion. What is this, man? Like, let me play 1v1. It's like this guy's such a pig, and he's winning the game. Please let me get this guy and actually get into the game. Like, legit. He can keep him in lane. He can stay alive against him in lane. What is this?
Extreme. Balance.
I lost 2 major waves. Very sad. Second one was my mistake. I think the first one is hard to prevent.
Order exists because of you.
I guess we lose this. It's sad, but we couldn't even farm plates. This guy's just getting help each time he dies. Each time he dies, he just gets someone that backs him up.
Shade of grey.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah. I don't know, I guess I should predict when enemy players are here then. Better.
Sometimes scars are the most
Your team
refined
has destroyed a turret. You have slain an enemy.
Bye. Fucking dog.
perception calls you careless.
You come to me, I come to you. Motherfucker.
Flow is marked by precision. Progress is served by technology, not controlled by
Team is unstoppable.
from dead ones.
An enemy has been slain.
Bot lane. Getting through tower.
Killing spree. Enemy is dominating.
Reality is inconsistent and a
Your
dangerous
turret has been
monster.
destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An enemy is
Wanna
godlike.
avoid any fights right now. Just wanna farm side lane. And they're most likely going for
My
dragon.
profession.
Huge wave though. I think I should have done that. Herald is actually also up. I'm not avoiding fight by being top. I didn't realize. Well, there's a tower here, so that's the good thing about being on this side. Looks like solo kill this way. I need to guide his ult. I thought I would just kill him, but I found out I didn't. Look an over next time. Right, let's push the scepter and I can't see him. But it's a bad game to find this out. Because I should have just owned his fucking ass there. I just guide it out and go back afterwards. It's just that. You can't make them.
Enemy has been slain.
Violence is a means to an end.
There's nothing that I can get that actually will make me unkillable. Because they have everyone pet. Maybe Ramagans, but I think I shouldn't get any defensive items right now. So I'll just go for Sterex maybe. Some more HP. Probably the best option. I know Swing will get Leomris or something most likely, but we'll have to get it. There we go. Stop bringing me on fucking laser. You fucking dirty impact. Get you out.
You are in my way.
Disgusting pig. Holy fuck.
An enemy is legendary.
It's not.
Enemy kill.
Fuck this fucking cancel laser. You stole my kill as Seraphine. With the fucking flash.
Slain.
That was insane. Maybe I need to get Swifties next time to swing. I'll remember. I'll remember. Next time I won't be in on him. I cannot like E out after baiting is over. guy one-shots me. Going by 2 hits.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Feigning innocence is so time-consuming.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Forgetting yours is
But I don't care, man. Like, it's
you an irrelevant detail. You will be where I want you to be. A proper lady employs many.
and play Yumi while watching. You wanna swear? Doe mijn ranksticks wegrijden. Ja, is wel slim op zich. Gewoon lekker Yumi poppen en op iemand gaan zitten, een beetje Q drukken. Af en toe. Holy moly. All the way. All the way. Ah, the slow. What is slowing me? What is slowing me there? That E? Did he hit me with Bola? Oh, he hit me. Thought he was focusing someone else, but he did hit me. Okay.
Enemy killing spree.
Still voting yes because this game is unwinnable. People like, how can you have 22 fucking deaths? It's disgusting. 22 deaths. And it was even like, they had more deaths per minute earlier. Actually. Not back again. Armor. legit get dove, so I need to pack. Usually I would just keep pushing. It's too far out of hand right now. So I should just be in my team. Try to save time and shit. Once you got it, rebuild. Fucking got fooled by this shit. Big support jump. Yeah, he took my steroids with Rengar. I did my best. No way that they fucking say that Vi is losing it for them. Fucking losers. Disgusting. Disgusting little loser pigs. Holy fuck. 2 games in a row with pigs. Okay.
Grounded?
Better to fight than to live in fear.
Uh-oh. That missing 2 ADCs. Uh-oh. Yeah. I actually think Lux is also still vulnerable into Rammus. But there are a lot of immobile champions on their team, so Lux is kind of good into that, and it's good with Caitlyn. I just need to peel my ADCs, I guess. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Something goes. Damn, 2 losses. Undeserved, both of them. But I could have actually played a bit better in both games. So that's good information for me as well. This one is gonna be hard. I played the Gwen matchup one time before, I think. Not easy. Not easy. I don't know what works better. Going boots first or getting broken first.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I make my truth.
I was actually watching a video on this yesterday, but I fell asleep.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Where do I look? Yeah, I fell asleep and
Hey everyone, I'm Coach Shippies and I've been a professional top laner or head coach for the past... Coming back with a...
Minions have spawned.
Ascended warlords monsters.
First blood.
have a nice game.
No, 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 no! Keep those scissors away from my clothes.
Yes! Bitch! Outplayed!
Surrender is a weakling's word. Worth it if it were easy.
I'm grateful for the love we shared, but I'm thankful to walk my own path. Shift like the sand, strike like the eagle.
An enemy has been slain. Every scar, a lesson.
Getting the plants, I'm just recalling. Eerste surrender is binnen. Hoeveel games moet je, Joey? Oh, Gwen didn't even back. That's actually pretty good for me. Have to be a little bit careful with the ram dog. Bye. Oh yeah, I had this shit as well. Fucking annoying as hell. Oh, Ram is not here anymore even.
Roar with every step.
Out with that. Trolling me. Trolling. Trolling.
Survival is just beginning.
An ally has been slain.
Quickly as night becomes day. No monster greater than Christ.
Pressed. I got to.
Slain.
lose my TP for one plate. I don't know if that's worth. Most likely not. If I played it slower, it would be fine. Een onder gekregen.
Open battle.
An ally has been slain.
Anyone can. Warrior, make their own.
I know.
I am the answer. A sound I know well.
An enemy has been
Ascended warlords. They are not so. Now that begins.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy killing spree.
If problem good thing is separated because he'd be right.
Even though I killed the Rammus, it's not the greatest situation. With 2 plates. It's worth a kill as well, but I'd rather just keep her like stable.
Who you are.
If I kill her, it's better. If I kill Rammus, it's not that. It's not that great, actually.
Those who don't
Good.
surrender is a weakling's word.
Baited. Baited her. Also tank gaming. You see the fuck out of this bitch. Get out of there, like when it's coming. Get out, get out. Please. For the love of God.
See the way they scramble like baby
Enemy rampage.
We have to go mid here, I think. But I'm not ready to face these videos yet, so I'm not fighting this. I'm just gonna do a waves. Oh fuck, I should have killed after the tower hit.
Disconnected.
Oh no, I missed my cannon. Big red buff. It's something really hard.
An ally has been slain.
good is not enough.
I wanna ideally have random ones into videos before I fight this guy.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Every scar is a
I don't know, like what do I do?
sound.
Lux is AFK. Oh, she's back. I'm going to go now. Bye. Okay, see you around.
Dominating. Enemy killing sprees.
Even now,
What the hell? Stop dying.
my weapons aimed in the
Loser's Q is real, bro.
desert. Was my place for.
Holy fire.
become prey. As night becomes day.
Can't keep dying on it like that without me being there.
Until my last. Alone if I must. I am the battle honors the hunt. Warriors, make their own. The hunt beckons.
I don't know if I want red trinket actually. And on which side of the map I should play. I feel like I want to go mid, but I also don't want to give a top tower for it. So I need to fully push it in, then look for something. But maybe I should just stay on top and then look for something when dragon is up. Yeah, like something that's more worth than just one kill mid or something.
Here I make my truth.
Enemy killing spree.
I mean, maybe it's mid winnable. I'm pretty damn strong.
An enemy is legendary.
In life and battle,
I don't have
remember
all
my
this
sisters.
this fight.
They are my
I think we leave
history,
this one.
my motivation. Ascended warlords must. They are not so different.
Tristana?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Those who don't respect
No watch.
Enemy rampage.
is a weakling's word. Sometimes a warden must become a warden.
They just give Baron because of retarded fucking.
It wouldn't be worth it if it were easy.
It's good that Gwen fought me, that's smart of her, but like if I had a TP ward I would have maybe just defeated in her face even. Nothing she could do about it.
We were friends, then lovers, then apart. Sometimes
Yeah, there's not one proper fight. That I just TP'd there because I was kind of like, yeah, maybe I should do something, you know. But the game is just over without me getting a chance to have impact. Like, where do I have impact if my team just wants to perma-die on mid waves or whatever? Like, and during the Baron they fucking don't ward. What am I supposed to do then? Like, legit, what am I supposed to do?
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Why does the Gwen still do more damage than fucking anyone else?
keep with
Enemy has been slain.
I shouldn't have ulted over. Frustrated. Desperation place. The losers choose rule. Okay, move that.
An enemy has been slain.
I am not dead.
Lost focus. I just kept farming. I would have had this item finished by now.
Good is not enough. My ancestors built Nazuma. No god, king or people could conquer them, and none. Heroes are born from crisis. Every step.
Oh no, it's already... They burst it, holy.
As quickly as night becomes day. No monster breaks the stride.
Woohoo! Yes! Nice! I had so much chance to win this game! I guess random wins just doesn't work into ADCs as well. Like, how much damage do I take over there, bro? That Aphelios was melting my ass.
a Thornmail before they've even completed their Mythic, for example, you're just going to be basically unkillable. Especially if their top jungle is AD auto attackers, let's say they have a Graves or a Kindred, this item will feel great, but I wouldn't go into a game saying, alright, I'm going to rush this item, you really want to be getting Iceborne, but in matchups where you need the Bramble Vest, you can go Thornmail early on if you like. And as for the boots, you will be going Steel Caps in heavy AD games, or when your lane opponent is a heavy auto-attacking champion, and you'll be going Merc Treads when they have a lot of CC and magic damage. So there will be some situations where you verse, let's say for example a Riven, a high AD champion in lane, but the rest of their comp has a ton of CC. They have Sejuani jungle, Syndra mid, Leona support, then you should still go Merc Treads even though your lane opponent is not AD, but you'll just build it after your laning phase, not during. And then as for Swiftness boots, you're going to be building this in match like that. Next up, we're going to be covering the laning phase, and there are a few very important concepts I want to teach you in regards to laning on K'Sante, and the first one is going to be, you want to be prioritizing short trades, where even though later on in the game, when you're level 6 and when you have Iceborne, you do have some all-in threat, the majority of the lane is going to be around your short trading patterns, where you lead with Q auto, step away, you can even E away.
I feel like getting Bramble is bad in this situation because I have a lot of magic damage against me as well.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Need to finish this and go for ruins and then probably Jackson.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Those who don't respect me will learn today.
Warnings.
Minions have spawned.
Good is not
Those who don't respect me will learn today.
my ancestors
We have
built
Morgana
Nazuma.
jungle.
No god
What the hell?
or beast could conquer them, and none will conquer me.
Last time I had one, it was terrible experience.
An enemy has been slain.
No money.
Let's see, couldn't go on me there.
An enemy has been slain.
Anyone can wield a weapon. Warriors make
Double kill.
act like failure is impossible.
I feel like the cookies are so nice though, like especially if you have to like spam Q in lane, it's you go empty a mana so quick. Only it does get outskilled by other runes.
This is my fight.
Really overstates, actually he overstates. gives me a free back. That's actually illegal. Should have just recalled, come back with a longsword, and then good win. Now she's in lane with no mana, with a pushing wave. Let's do now. Recall, yeah, she might have to like use a TP option. I don't. But that's great. That's great for me. Mana doesn't matter if you have 5 stacks. Tried to force the freeze there, but I can't into I have it auto attacks like that. Now it's gonna be a little bit difficult if he doesn't let me press it. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Look at this.
In life and in battle, I remember my mistakes. They are my history, my motivation. Here, I make my truth.
letting me crash. And Morgana is not hovering. Ah, how can I play this then? Luckily I still have my TP, at least. Go back full HP. My mistake for getting jumped.
Has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Every scar, a lesson.
Stop it! You dumb champ!
For Nazuma!
Take it to me now. See if I can get a plant.
Ally has
Or the
been
plant.
slain.
No plant.
I will push them back. I must.
I rarely hate management. Lose a jump. If you skate, I'll make this here.
Play as quickly as night.
But that's used to or shit already. Get back. Well played. Gonna have effing bots. I have to just back. Check it out. Might get done otherwise. She gets blades. So that's how it goes.
To walk my own.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Shift like the sun. Strike like
Has been slain. You have been slain.
That's what we call no skill.
Ally has been slain.
They made them.
why didn't they? No matter. So long as I am here, we can win.
Surprised she didn't take any plays there. Guess he wants to keep the laning phase going, but
Those who don't respect me will learn. Good is not enough.
I'm being fucking Aurelian. Just a loser champ.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally
shouldn't even have checked. There's no point checking that. No point.
I am not dead yet. Sometimes a warden must become.
An enemy has been slain.
Anyone can win their own. Hard work is impossible.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Anything games happen like that. Why need to keep for nothing?
Every step.
What the hell?
An enemy
Pressed
has been
earlier.
slain.
It's fine. Doesn't matter.
Has been slain.
My team is kind of doing well, so that's nice.
I am the vanguard. If the enemy, I am the answer. Here, I make my truth. Hunt beckons.
An ally has been slain. Ally has been slain.
If Tope were here, he'd
Your
point out
turret has been destroyed.
ascended warlord.
Ally has been slain.
Fuck yourself like for being good.
We were friends, then lovers, then some love
An ally has been slain. An enemy
I will push them back.
An ally has been slain.
Actually don't know what to get. Maybe Thornmill would work into Auralia, but not sure. I'm gonna try it.
Enemy killing spree.
Better than using right now.
The desert was my mentor.
Shut down. Your team has destroyed.
Cause I go. Shift like the sun, strike like the Those who don't respect me will learn today. Good is not enough. I do everything.
All on the back foot. Here.
Has been slain.
Survival is just the beginning.
An ally has been slain.
Sometimes a warden must become a warrior.
Nightmare?
No more. Anyone can wield a weapon. Warriors make their own.
Just like that, really well. Just like that. Really didn't recall either. Fuck it, dude. Are they just letting this happen?
Like my entopos, break me, and I return stronger. I am the Vanguard.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
He doesn't even have magic back while he does it.
Enemy double kill. Enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I don't know what to get first.
Mother
Let's
would
get this
love
because
to
I have less
see
and more.
her only son fighting to the death.
Oh. Navori quick blades. I thought it was only possible to get with IE. I've got it. How does this gem do so much damage? I think on hit is broken. Like there's nothing you can get against it. Yeah, frozen heart actually, but
An ally has been slain.
on hit champs, armor doesn't work into on hit champs. It's actually special. As you take 74% reduced damage, it's just he just melts me. What?
Hey, need cheap Valorant accounts? Cheap and rare
Next time
Valorant.
I'll
Better to
program them.
fight than to live in fear.
Tyrant.
EOS Master. Maybe I can find a higher here. KR Master. Yeah, Challenger. 6 months ago.
Hey, need cheap Valorant accounts? Cheap and rare Valorant accounts available on ValoSale. Get your dream Valorant account starting from $10. ValoSale.com.
I could do better.
That's not possible anymore. But it's good. Yes. Maybe I next time. Oh, this guy's behind you. Maybe Riven.
What is broken can be reforged.
I hope it's the same already. I wanna fuck this bitch up. This time I have to counter pick, motherfucker. Oh, okay, it comes. Then he takes the roof off. This ideal situation already. I might be able to do it here though. He still does fight. Perfect. Enemy using that. It was brilliant, I think. But he did it. Both TPing in. Grab the first item. I guess that maybe is the difference between Go. Turkish Grandmaster. Turkey. Korean Master. Beast Master. Common Challenger, that's it.
Better to fight than to live in fear.
Yes, Ghost.
Tyrant.
First blood.
Subas as well. Okay. Oh yeah, the early health plus the scaling health you did one. Those combos, okay.
Grounded.
Maybe Talia is not affected by Cellulosi's AC buffs. Because it's not good into Trist, man. The W and E. Okay, I respect it. Just because he doesn't have his class yet, he actually he manages his mana very well. Get the rest as well. Just auto attacking with grasp. Okay, I already used the P. Not sure why she didn't just walk that. He's being very careful for her E. Emo! What the hell? Is that actually Timo bot? Yasuo Saiyan. Yasuo would go down to their home. It's not bad.
Death is like the wind, always by my side.
Sweet. Ignite. Okay. Flute then. I like the life back thing. Low can I? Oh, I can't alt tap anymore at this point. Okay. The fact that I can't alt tap the last 10 seconds is so disgusting. Why did you do that? Makes it so much harder to like last moment do your wounds. I should just also take for myself, but I don't know. Taste of blood, yeah. No one's switching, huh? Ah.
Grounded.
Who's strongest AC right now? I think Samira, right? Jinx, still Jinx. Now he twitches. Level was just AFK then. Jinx Lulu would go hard to Kha'Zix. Not sure if it's good into Jhin though. Yeah, that's also decent.
Better to fight than to live in fear.
Gonna go into first strike any. Watch it, watch it. Legit. First strike any is incoming. On top. Oh my god. Diego. Oh. Okay. That's not nice either. I think this guy melts me as well, just like fucking Irelia. Time I will go Granble.
Some of us won't survive. Remember the fallen as you draw the enemy's blood.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I will push them back, alone if I must. Kill to survive, so must I. Void is it? All monsters can be slain.
Minions have spawned.
No monster can make it try. Open battle honors the hunt.
Terrible for me. W starts. Low HP starts. Obviously. Let's see if it pushes though.
Shift like the sun.
This is nice.
Strike like the
Thank
eagle.
you, buddy. I can't walk up because of W level up.
Surrender is a weakling's word.
Why is he walking faster than me?
Predators become prey as quickly as night becomes day.
I did press my E, but it was late. Damn, it's smooth. It's plus 15 on moves, actually.
Ascended warlords, monsters. They are not so difficult.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
It'd be worth it if it were easy. Hey, the hunt. Roar with every step.
The Viego just walked back in time and he's gonna blame me for that. I need a little bit more. Yeah, a little bit more. Actually, I think I'll reach level 5 just in time.
The desert was my
Okay, we got it. This is overstayed for.
If the enemy asks, I am the answer.
And the answer.
Good is not enough.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you for not TPing.
Here, I make my truth.
I was checking for flying, but it's not there yet, I think. up more aggressive here.
Enemy killing spree.
Mother would love this, eh? Her only son fighting to the death. Sometimes a warden must become
An
a
enemy
warden.
has been slain.
I didn't mean to like a long trade. Bramble Duff. I misplayed it kind of. But my I took a really big trade before I had my ult. That was my mistrade.
In battle, I
He is no
remember my
flash, no
sins.
R.
They are my history, my
That's
motivation.
1430. Flash.
An enemy has been slain.
I could item him. Just couldn't.
Open battle honors the hunt.
Until get the outdoor.
Not yet.
Yeah, if I could like bring the Annie to this side, it was very close to doing that actually. Then I would have maybe been able to fucking kill her. Solve her.
Quickly as night becomes day.
Has been slain.
Anyone can wield a weapon. Warriors make their own.
Enemy killing
Running
spree.
through.
Slain an enemy.
It just worked like that.
Another begins.
Been stayed for so long. I can't dash through the tower there. It just broke it. I don't know. I tried to dash through it, but I can't. Like the tower is in the way, so I don't dash. Frustrating.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Ult, Akali! What the hell are you not ulting for? You're such a pig, man.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Every scar, a lesson.
Diego's getting donated a free win. Very nice. I had some bad buffs too. The last one actually bad. Diego's doing something random, so I can just push. Pretty nice.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay, that's nice. We just got a free power. I'll just finish this because I am already building it, sort of.
Killing spree.
Ain't no way. Nah, it's impossible. I need to zone there, like 100%. I need to zone. I did my job. But Yenna is full HP there? How? How is... We would just win the game of that, actually. But they, instead... Who's this? Who's this? think if I didn't die twice, one time on the Grubs and one time somewhere else, like the two bad deaths, I would have actually killed the Jin there, and then we would have got a Nesh. Then we would have got a Nesh. I'm gonna add this guy again. I'm gonna tell him. I wanna see this guy. I wanna see this guy's OPGG. It looks good. It's actually winning a lot. I guess I should just play carries, like. Yeah, I have counter pick. I think Jin is more annoying than Kate though.
My genius will be understood eventually.
God, that's the plan. Kate is open, but who plays smaller in a crit meta? Does he play? You're doing pretty well. What is going on here? I think Zack is gonna come. Zack works into Jax and
I was made for this. Literally.
let's go to Rise. More damage on the HP. I think I want this instead. Actually, no. And you're getting kind of hungry. I should go eat something after this one. How does he get this? Mastery level 10. I don't have anything left. Maybe I should change it back. I thought I still had something, but seems like I don't. I have an idea. Pre-made lasagna from the picnic. I ordered it. So after this game, lasagna is ready. So I don't even have to make dinner anymore.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Everybody's a crank.
30 seconds until
Maybe I
the
can
next
like
swarm.
just go visit this game. Because Jax does some AP damage as well, but on the other hand though,
Minions
Black Sun
have
Fire Cape is
spawned.
just better early game. Really?
A summoner
That
has
sucks.
disconnected.
I have an idea. Maybe I will just watch some of my games back to see if I could make a difference somewhere. Cause I played view profile. Oh, I'm already there. Like they, especially these losses. This one. What was this one again? Yeah, I don't need to watch that one, I think. This one I made quite a bit mistakes, but I know which. Yeah, this one I actually don't know if I should have grouped earlier. Maybe I just shouldn't play Cassandra in solo queue. To be honest, man. Like, I will get used to the matchups, but I will still lose the game. I feel like. Yeah, I actually feel like even if you're ahead, your team is shit, you just lose. Which will be different if I'm in Flex queue, it's different obviously because they will fight at dragons and stuff, and it will be proper fighting.
First blood.
The scene switches are not good for you guys. I will with a big jump there. I think I should just base better. I should like not walk up into a queue then. I'm pretty sure I shouldn't have fought it. To get a lot of plays out of it. I doubt if I should have like TP'd for that dragon, but I think someone died, right? Yeah, I think I want to avoid still fighting because this guy is pretty strong. I think I made the correct choice. Yeah. And that one. I doubt if I should have gone mid here. Because the thing is, this tower will fall. But if I get something mid, there's a chance my team comes back. Let me check then. Yeah, the play is like instantly over. It's like, what can I do? Ah, what of a sad game. I guess it's just pointless to watch. This one is pointless to watch. People are just into too much. What about this one? Like, I don't know if he could have won this because I feel like Botlane did play well, but actually my team did play kind of well. But I just took over the game, and I don't know if I could have done anything about this one. It's just annoying. What's happening? I have a black screen. Who's that? This is so fishy. Look. I think it's just unlucky. I shouldn't mind too much. I've just had unlucky games. This one I could maybe do a little bit more. One is fucked. Yeah, I fucked up the early game, but my other side of the map was also losing. Just some unlucky games. I'm gonna have to wait till my lasagna is done now, though. It's in the oven.
If they're going to retrade, and you just want to chip away at their HP lower and lower until they're at a threshold where you can punish. And right here, I have an example of Keen playing K'Sante versus Gwen, where of course Gwen, you could imagine, has better all-in. She has Conqueror. Of course, she has, once she has that stacked up, she's probably going to win an all-in, especially pre-6. But Keen really needs to play for the short trades. So I'll play out the VOD, where he's trying to even get a bit of damage down before the minions meet, because he knows Gwen needs time to stack up her Q before she can do any meaningful damage, and every time his Q's back up, he's looking to retrade again. Q auto, proc his grasp, but when his Q's on cooldown, as you can see, he is spacing the Gwen, not allowing her to damage him, and now she has 4 stacks, of course he's spacing it out, and his Q's on cooldown, right? He's walking away, he's playing around his Q cooldown, and looking to trade at that time, right? So even now, he hit his Q, and he stepped out of the middle part of Gwen's Q to avoid some damage, and took the short trade and stepped away. And yet again, every time he's taking these short trades, where he did take a bit more damage in that situation, but look at Gwen's HP. She is so low from these short trades, and even then, he had his Q and stepped back, because you don't have to commit to the auto attack every time. You can be satisfied with just getting the Q off and taking these really short trades, chipping away at their HP bar. And as you'll notice, Lee Sin comes and ruins our fun, he ruins the VOD, but just the way Keen has played out this early lane puts Gwen in a position where she's very easily punished, which is why his jungler comes up here, right? He's just been taking short trades this whole time, and he also has Doran's shield versus Doran's ring, so these trades, even though they look pretty similar, they are much more in K'Sante's favor, and now Gwen is completely out of the game, right? Where even if Lee Sin didn't arrive, Keen has secured Prio, he's gotten way more favorable trades, and he's won this matchup based purely on the fact that he's taking these short trades. Moving on to our second concept, and this one is the most important in regards to getting solo kills in your lane as K'Sante, and this is your general game plan for lane. And the general game plan is to freeze your wave outside of your tower and try to scoop your opponent underneath it. Because of course with K'Sante you have Q3, you have your W, you have your ulti, it's very easy to get them onto the tower as long as you're able to hit your spells, and once they're there, if they take a couple tower shots, it's very easy for you to gain solo kills. And in this game, we have a Korean challenger K'Sante up against the exact same Gwen. And I can't quite remember which K'Sante this is because I watch every single VOD of K'Sante from Korean Challenger recently, so I lost track. But he's still a good player, right? He's high elo in Korea, and he's up against the same Gwen. And in this game, he's taking short trades as well, just like Keen. But his trading is not going as well for him. Of course, he's not as good as Keen. You can't expect him to be. Keen's kind of built different, but he's trying to take short trades. He also got cheese, which is another factor. And in this game, the Gwen has learned from her mistakes. She doesn't want to get ganked by Lee, so she's respecting, right? She learned from her mistakes. But K'Sante is still playing the lane out quite well. The wave is in a really good spot, especially because, of course, you want to be trying to scoop your opponent under tower, but the problem with K'Sante is he's basically ungankable later on to the game. Once you have some tank items, once you're level 6 onwards, very hard to gank this champion. But when you're level 1 to 3 with a Doran shield, that is a time where you can be punished. If you try to push up, there are a lot of situations where you can be punished from a gank, where if you did the same thing later on, right, once you have a bit of beef on you, some levels, level 6 especially, very hard for the jungler to kill you without wasting his time completely. And here he's just trying to keep this freeze, right? Keep it outside his tower, make himself ungankable, trade onto the Gwen, and he's trying to threaten scoops if he can. But most of the time, realistically, you're not going to be killing your opponent on K'Sante pre-6. It's not going to happen unless they make a huge mistake. You just want to be taking short trades to give your jungler options, right? We saw in game 1, Keen took short trades and his Lee Sin took the option, and this game as well. You don't want to be avoiding trading and trying to scale till 6. You still want to be trading, but if your opponent dies to you, they're playing very poorly. So for the most part, you should be focused on killing your opponent level 6 onwards. Where even at level 5, to be honest, when you have 3 points in Q, you have a lot of windows to trade, but you can't really kill your opponent until 6. You can't force a solo kill unless they do something really wrong, right? A huge mistake, but you still want to be trading to give your jungler the option to punish him if he wants to. Where here, this guy's going to look to base soon. Of course, he's running low on HP, running low on mana. He doesn't want to hit level 6 on this timer because it's very hard to scoop your opponent underneath when you have this low HP. He's going to look to base after this wave most likely, and he's going to pick up his Sheen. Like we talked about in the item section, really good first buy. I recommend it strongly in matchups like this, where if he bought Null Magic Mantle, Ruby Crystal, he's going to get beat by this Gwen, but with Sheen, he has a lot of avenue to trade back, especially if he takes short trades, and now he's going to implement the game plan, where he TP's back purely to hold this freeze, right? Of course, he doesn't want to lose any minions as well, but as you can see, he's playing in a way to hold the freeze while also stopping the Gwen's base, which I think was really good. But his main point, even if he didn't stop Gwen's base, would have of course been to hold this freeze, because he wants the wave to be in this position once he hits level 6, so that he can throw in a solo kill. Because you can't really scoop your opponent, outside their tower. I have seen a lot of situations actually, when underneath their own tower, you can scoop them away from it and kill them, but if they're hugging the opposite wall, that's not going to happen, right? Where here, there's no way he can really stand, no way he can really hug to avoid being scooped under tower. He has to play it really well. Whereas you can see, he's trading aggressively, hits the W into a Q, into an ulti, and now he's brought this Gwen under tower. He's chained to CC extremely well, got her under tower, so now she can't trade back onto him. And if you hit into your game with this intention, if you're ever playing volatile matchups and you think, okay, I want to be freezing my wave outside my tower, if he goes for a CS, I'm going to try to scoop him underneath and look to all in him. You're going to be able to gain solo kills in your lane as well. Although this guy played it extremely well, he chained his CC quite well together. He even got auto attacks in between, quite clean, but he was up against a no flash Gwen, right? It's very easy to weave in autos when you're not worried about them flashing away. If you practice this with intention, you're going to be able to do it most of the time, because not a lot of people know how to play into K'Sante, which is why the champion is such a high ban rate, right? Of course he's broken as well, but a lot of people hate versing this champion for this reason. For our next example, I have a recent solo queue game of mine where I'm playing K'Sante versus Vayne, and the concept I want to be teaching you is how to play against ranged champs. Where if you verse a ranged lane bully, champions like Teemo, Vayne, champs like Jace, you can't really look to kill them pre-6, right? Same as any other champ. You don't have a lot of all-in threat, but you can't really take short trades either. Where if I walked up to this guy and tried to Q auto him, he would chase me down, he'd proc his W, and the trade would not be in my favor. So versus a ranged lane bully, you want to play to minimize the damage they do to you before you can reach level 6. Because if you ever get behind in these matchups, right? Let's say he forces me to base when he has a freeze, or he, let's say I come back and I get ganked because I'm low HP. It's going to be very hard for me to all in him if I'm level 6 versus 7, for example. But if I'm perfectly even, and I hit level 6, I have so much window to punish this guy. So many windows. And here, my Graves is even under attack because I don't get pushed in my matchup. But I'm not too worried about it, right? I do lean and I fake it out, right? I hold my W, pretend I'm going to go in, but I'm back to my minions. This is not my concern. I just don't want to lose XP. I do not want to get behind versus ranged champs, because if I can stay even by the time I'm level 6, it's going to be very easy for me to punish them. Right now, Vayne can't get back to lane, unlucky for him. And I'm able to commit now, right? All of my minions that were under the tower are now dead. I've gained all the XP. So now I'm fine to commit to this play. I'm not saying never do anything, right? Don't just sit under your tower doing nothing until level 6. But the plan is different, where when we watch K'Sante versus Gwen, you can Q auto E away, look for trades like that. But if you verse a champ like Vayne, that's not going to be the case. Because if I ever try to do that to him, he can just chase me down the lane and do a lot more damage to me than I did to him. And here he's got his base off because he's a no TP champ. Of course he has to. And now I'm going to be able to get a base off on my own. I'll skip forward a bit until I get back to lane. And of course I go chain Ves in this game, where normally you can go Sheen. And that you could have gone Sheen if you wanted to in this game. But I'm up against Darius jungle, Vayne top, double AD. And also it is quite a hard matchup, I'll say. So having a chain Ves never hurt anyone. And I'm not able to proc the Sheen that much, to be honest. I'd recommend Chain Vest if you could afford it as your first buy. Because the reason you don't want Bramble Vest, even though it could be good versus Vayne, right? I don't know if he's building Bork or not. And he also has some on hit with Cull. The reason you don't want to be going Bramble is because you want to get your Iceborne as soon as you can. And in this matchup, I might even need to go tier 2 boots. It really depends on how much gold I base on. But if I can get Iceborne in one shot, not in one shot, but if I can get Iceborne as soon as possible, there's not much Vayne can do against you, right? If he's stuck on the Iceborne slow, very easy for you to stick onto him. As you'll notice, I'm not looking to trade onto him that much. Of course, there's an opportunity. I got creep blocked there. He dashed forward, so I was able to trade onto him. I'm not doing literally nothing. I'm just not prioritizing trading aggressive until I'm level 6. And as you'll see here, I hit level 6 off the cannon, and now's my time. I instantly E forward, he cancelled my W. That was really well timed by him. I'm still looking, right? On my next Q, I'm going to do the same thing, and I'm going to look to abuse my level 6 window, where the second I hit level 6 there, I looked through it, but he timed his content perfectly, so respect to this guy. But as you can see, on my next W, I'm going to look to do the same thing, where I W in now and pop Q and then ulti and he's just dead, right? So easy if you're not behind at this point, if you're not low HP especially, where even, let's say I wasn't behind.
That's a lot of damage.
Let's say I did the first part of my lane all good, but I let him poke me down when I was level 5, I let him give me half HP or 1/3 HP, I wouldn't be able to do that. I was playing I was prioritizing staying high HP until I was level 6, and then the second I hit 6, that flipped the switch in my brain, alright, I really want to be all in this guy, I'm punishing him now, I'm high HP, I'm even XP, even CS, it's very easy for me to punish him on this level 6 timer. Now for our final example, we have K'Sante up against Malphite, which I would classify as a very easy matchup. Now the way you play out these matchups is quite different than what we talked about before, where we talked about the general game plan, right? Freezing outside your tower, looking to solo kill them. Matchups. Up next, we're going to be covering the mid game, and essentially on Cassante in the mid game,
I'll
you want to
find
be a
out
part
about
of
the
as many
matches.
team fights and skirmishes as you can, because even though your champion is so strong in the side lane, he does a bit of everything, right? He's strong in team fights, skirmishes, and side lane. You're not using your side lane power to gain your advantage that way. A champion like Jax or Fiora, for example, if you're playing side lane and your team gets caught out and you're able to break tier 2, that's sweet, that's good for you. But on Cassante, that's not the case. You take towers very slowly, and the gold you gain, although it's nice, it's not going to be as nice as being a part of these team fights, being the difference maker, especially early on into the game. You really come online with your ice spawn spike, so you want to be abusing that to take over the game, especially in the mid game. And here, in this example, from a recent solo queue game of mine, I haven't had time to push my top wave all the way into tier 2, right? I haven't even broken the tier 1 yet, so I just clear one wave and I fall down to this dragon. I felt like a fight would break out, and I was able to be a part of it, although I wasn't really the difference maker in this fight. I was there, and I stopped them from being able to 5v4 my team, because I didn't greed. I didn't greed for the extra top waves, I didn't greed to break the top tier 1 and give myself gold. I knew it's better for my champion to be a part of that team fight. And now the reason I went straight bot right after this dragon is because you want to be playing on the side lane opposite of the next objective. This is going to be true most of your games. The only exception is if you have a mid laner who does better on the side. So let's say you had a Hull Breaker Yone mid, you know, I've seen that build pop up recently, then of course it's fine for him to be on the opposite side, but for the most part this is where you want to be. So if they try to collapse onto you, you're right, your team can get an objective while you buy time, or even here, where in this example I get pushed in side lane, which on Iceborne Cassante should be true most of the time, unless you're very far behind, and then I get pushed. I want to use my push to create a situation where it frees myself up to go to Herald, right? Where, of course, this Jace is answering me, I'm creating a numbers advantage, that's okay, but the main point of me being here is to make it so I don't have to deal with the side wave. I want to push the wave under tower and fog up to the Herald, because I don't want to have to deal with it. Because if I just let the wave be even, or one wave towards my tower, and I fogged up towards Herald, there's a chance this really behind Jace takes the bot tier 2. But now that I've just cleared the wave as fast as I can and rotated up, I'm able to make this play mid, I'm able to punish the enemy team, and I'm not losing anything bot in response, where even if the Jace didn't TP here, and he kept pushing bot, he wouldn't even reach my bot tier 2 before I got back to it. So the main point, the main takeaway, is you want to be deploying opposite side of the next objective, and you want to be using the waves. You just want to be removing the waves as an equation, right? You don't want to have to think about, oh, if I roam up mid, there's a chance he gets my bot tier 2. You don't want to be giving, you don't want to be giving your tier 2s because you're so strong in side lane as well. You can beat most champs, especially at Iceborne. That just means you use that power to make them react to, you know, make them stuck under the tower if you can. But for the most part, you're just neutralizing the wave so you don't have to deal with it while you make your own play for your team. And now you'll notice I've deployed straight top outer base because I want to be playing opposite side of the next objective, where Dragon and Baron are spawning at a similar time in this game, but the reason I went top instead of bot is because we don't really want to rush Baron on spawn this game. We don't do it that fast. Of course, Vayne does it quite quickly, but that's the only champ, and they've buffed Baron recently. It's very tanky, and there's no way the enemy team can play for it, so in this game, ideally, we want to be playing for the Dragon next, which is why I'm top, and now I'm just putting the wave in a state where I don't have to deal with it, right? I don't want to be beating down this tower. This is a mistake by me thinking about it. I kind of wanted it in the game, but looking at the VOD back, right, I don't want to be playing for that tower. I want to be fogging down here. And of course you can take the free tower if it's good, but here it's not, right? I can't take it in front of this Yone blindly. He's not very weak, this mid Yone, and I'm just using my pressure. Look, I'm taking over the enemy jungle. I'm making it so Kai'Sa can't play the game, burning her flash. And in this game, Kai'Sa was their strongest member. I'm pretty sure they stomp bot. You can see my Vayne is 1 and 4, but I'm not allowing her to play the game.
Yeah,
I'm allowing her to play
I
aggressive
should
mid to
roam down
push
more.
using my pressure, right? I'm not using my pressure to give myself an advantage in the side. I'm using it to impact the rest of the map. Well, my next example is from a very recent solo queue game of mine, and I really wanted to showcase this one because it shows what to do in a situation where your team is not listening, right? Where, of course, we talked about what the ideal macro is from that last game, but in this game, my team is not listening, right? They're not playing around what I want to be playing around. They're not going to the correct lanes, which is very realistic for solo queue. Everyone has a different idea of how to play out the game, so you really need to be the one to adapt. You don't want to be, you know, complaining or being frustrated that's not working. Of course, sometimes I am as well, right? Everyone is. You just need to adapt to what's happening on the screen. Where here, Zed goes to bot, which is the lane I want to be in. Because I want to be opposite side of the next objective, which is Herald, because they've already taken Dragon on this timer. I'm just popping into C, but I really want to be bot on this timer. But Zed has another idea, he wants to be bot as well, and granted, I could have been more forceful. I could have pushed, told him to go away, told him this is mine, I really need this lane, which I would have done if he was on a more vulnerable champ. So if he was playing a champ like Syndra or Ori, and we're playing around Herald, they're going to die in the side lane almost every time. They are a free kill. But he's playing Zed, right? He's a 200 CS Zed, he's quite fed, so I wouldn't say I trust him, but I'm pretty sure he's not going to die. I'm pretty sure he's going to be fine down there. But I just adapt and go top. Where, let me make that very clear. If he was a champ that I thought would die in side lane, I would force him away. I would take it over, I'll just go into the lane and hit minions, ping him away. Because that's really important for me to be there, because he's just a guaranteed kill, right? We can play for Herald, but they're just going to go kill him on the other side. So here, my Karma gets caught as well. Very, very realistic to solo queue. I think he was off roll support. And now I want to be flying for this hero, but my team doesn't want it, right? Must use it in the wrong place. Kaiser's not coming. It's very realistic to solo queue, but I'm just adapting. I can't push out top anymore without them collapsing onto me, and I'm just taking over outside of the jungle. And look, they come into our jungle, they're trying to fight me, but I know I'm very tanky. I can absorb all their damage, and it's very easy for us to win this fight. So I really like this example because Zed took my lane, my support got caught, Master Yi was on the wrong side of the map. Everything that's very realistic to solo queue happened, but I adapted to what was happening on the screen, and I did the best play I could with in the situation that I was put in. Next, we're going to be covering team fighting. In my opinion, team fighting is one of the hardest parts about mastering K'Sante because you just have so many options. There are so many things you can do on this champion that it's hard to know what your role should be from fight to fight or game to game. Where the baseline that I want you to follow is you are not primarily a diving or a flanking champion. You're one of the best peelers and front lines in the entire game, so you really need to be utilizing this where, let's say you flank and you take someone out the fight, or even, ult someone away, you're robbing your own team of you. This really powerful champ, this great front line, so you need to be playing as a front line that allows your backline to play the game. So a good way to help with that is to mark people in your mind, where a great example is when you versus Rakan, he's going to start his combo with R, right? He has to R before he Ws, they've made that change. So when you see him R and run towards your AD carry, you can just knock him away. You can R him away, chain or W, and you're going to be keeping your AD carry alive. And you can do that versus Irelia talent. There's so many diving champions whose job is to kill your backline, and you can be the difference maker between them living or dying. So another tip that I'm going to showcase in this example is you don't want to be using your ulti early. Your ulti makes you squishy, of course. You want to be starting the fight peeling, starting the fight keeping people from killing your AD before you switch forms and look to just decimate the backline. So in this example, we have Harmor Life Rooster, great name by the way, playing K'Sante in Korean Challenger, and he's playing to keep his ADC alive. Even though his AD is playing Xayah, his job is to allow his AD carry to do damage. So here he's spaced between the enemy team and the Xayah, and now he's just trying not to take too much free damage. He does take a little bit, and he's just looking for his opportunity. Now, the Rel has used his engage tool, so he knows, okay, my Xayah and my Graves don't have to deal with this champ anymore, so it's a lot easier for me to go in now. The hard engage has been used, so I'm not too worried for my backline anymore, and then he uses that timer to flash ulti onto the Jinx and just kill her. And I should have recorded this in 2 times, that's on me. But for the main point of this fight is he didn't just dive onto the backline, he didn't try to flank, he waited until their hard engage tools were down, and he knew his backline was safe before he went in and made his own plays on their backline. For my next example, we have a very similar concept from a recent solo queue game of mine, where my team is rushing down the Baron. So of course they're divers, they're pretty strong. Kassadin and Lee Sin is trying to kill my backline and stop the Baron. And here I'm just completely marking this Kassadin. I'm using my Iceborne slow, Q3, my W. He cannot participate in this game. He cannot get anywhere near my backline. And champs like that, diving champs, most of the time, they're not going to do much damage to tanks. Kassadin, Irelia, Talon, all of these champs are made to kill squishies, to burst down squishies. They can't really do much to you, especially in the early to mid game. Maybe once they get 4 or 5 items they can, but for the most part you're going to be able to stop them and there's nothing they can do about it. And then once you know your backline is safe, once all
I'm gonna leave it a little bit longer.
all the primary spells are used, that's when you look to pop ulti and dive onto the backline and make your own play. And for my final example, I wanted to showcase that there are going to be variables in the game. There's not always going to be the way we can play the team fight like we talked about before, where you play this front to back style, marking their divers, trying to keep your backline alive. There's going to be situations where that's not possible. And here I have an example from Korean Challenger yet again, where his AD carries just died, he got caught, and he's not even going to be a part of this fight. But he still sees an opportunity to carry this team fight in a different way, where he pops TP flank from behind, and he's able to remove the Fed Azir completely from this team fight. Now, even though his AD carry is not here, he still sees a way to carry in a different way, because that's K'Sante, right? You have so many options. He's able to bring this Azir through the wall, chase after him, kill him down 1v1, even though he's a strong Azir. He's able to carry this team fight in a different way than the stock standard, so I really want you guys to keep that in mind, where the standard way to play K'Sante, like we talked about, is going to do you right, upwards of 80% of the time, but you really need to know, you need to be aware of when the variables are. And here, of course, his AD carry is dead, he's got a good TP flank, all the stars are aligned for him to make this play, and you need to be willing to see these angles yourself once you get more experience with K'Sante. I've mixed up and pulled them towards you, so it's a very useful spell, one of the key parts of K'Sante's kit, and it's going to be your main trading skill in lane. Now, K'Sante's Q does have a bit of a cast time Q. The problem is recently they were before, but it's still something you should know about. Now, K'Sante's kit is quite smooth in general. It's very easy to cancel your auto attacks with spells if you time it correctly, and his Q is no exception. We can actually cancel your auto attack animation with Q, and it makes it a lot smoother, more smoother overall. Also, utilizing auto Q auto feels quite smooth. You can even start the combo off with E to get into range to get your first auto attack, but auto Q auto in general feels quite smooth to use. Now we touch on Kasante's Q3, the huge knockback ability, very important part of his kit, but a lot of people I see make this mistake where they just throw it out in general when it's up. They feel like, oh, my Q's about to time out, I better use it, but the enemy champion is respecting, so you're not going to hit them anyway, you're just throwing it for the sake of it. The problem in this is that you're making it so you have to stack 2 more Qs before your third Q's up, right? But if you let the Q time out, it's not going to go on cooldown, of course, so you can start stacking the next Q3 straight away. And we touched on it at the start, but it's a very important part of Kasante's kit, where after you hit your Q, you're going to gain extra attack range on your next auto, which is very important for trading in lane, spacing your opponent, and proccing your grasp and winning these short trades. Now, because this Q has a cast time before it can be used, you can actually buffer this through CC, where just before you're about to be hit by the stun, the knock up, it doesn't matter. If you time your Q, you're going to get the Q off, the damage to the knockback, even if you have Q3 up, whilst you're CC'd. Now, the speed in which your Q comes out is actually increased by the amount of bonus HP you have. So there's a threshold, I'll put it on the screen now, but the more HP you have essentially up to a cap, the faster your Q is going to come out. And another tip in terms of using your Q3 is you can actually use it to knock people over walls. Granted, the wall has to be quite thin and it has to be right next to it, but there are still some situations where you can utilize this. And another very important tip with the Q is once you have your Q3 stacked up, if you ulti, you're actually going to lose your stacks. Which is very important because you used to be able to do that, so a lot of Kasantes still make this mistake. But if you ult someone whilst you have your Q up, you're going to lose that Q3 stack, so it's better to use your Q3 before you ulti if you can. Moving on to Kasante's W. Now this spell is extremely overpowered in my opinion. It's essentially a channel that's going to give you a ton of damage reduction, an insane amount of reduced incoming damage. It's going to block any CC that they use onto you, and at the end of it, the end of the channel, or when you release it early after a second, you're going to be able to dash towards somebody, knocking them back. And Kasante's W is another spell you can cancel an auto attack animation with a W, and something you really need to keep in mind is that after your W, after you use it, you're not going to be attacking your opponent. Even if you have auto attack on, even if you've been hitting them beforehand, you start channeling W, you really need to manually right click them. Now, it might be pretty straightforward, but I still see a lot of Kasantes make this mistake against me, where they W me, push me away, and then they're just standing there like a headless chicken not utilizing their auto attacks. And a cool little trick you can do with his W is the direction your mouse is when you press your W is the way Kasante is going to be facing, right? He's going to have his shield up, he's going to be, squaring up, ready to charge, but you can move your mouse. You can choose where to go at the end of the channel. So some people will think you're going to be dashing towards them, but you're going to be running away, and vice versa. And the final tip with the W is at the end of the knockback duration, it's also going to stun your opponent. Now you have plenty of time between the stun of the W and using your ulti that you can get an auto attack in between the W stun and the R duration where they can't flash away. Moving on to Kasante's E, it is a dash that gives you a shield, and if you're dashing to an ally, you're going to gain extra range. You're going to be able to dash a further distance, and if you're dashing to an ally, you can also get over a wall with it, where if you just dash normally, it's going to be shorter and you won't be able to clear terrain.
Does it still work like
Keep
that?
in mind, you can also E to an allied minion, which is very important for your laning phase, because the extra range is going to allow you to gain a lot more trades. And in terms of mechanic, the E can be used as an auto attack reset, so you're able to auto attack E auto, and it's going to feel very smooth to get your damage off. Moving on to Kasante's ultimate. Now this spell is going to push your opponent back, and if they're next to a wall, you're going to bring them through that terrain. And you can clear some pretty big walls. You can clear any wall in the game with it, even no matter how big the wall is, and you're going to bring your opponent with you to the other side. Now when you use your ultimate, you enter basically Kasante's second form. Now to break it down, in your second form, you're a lot more squishy than the first form. Pretty sure you lose about half HP and 80% of your resistances, which means you're a lot more easier to kill. So I recommend in team fights especially, not using this at the very start of the fight if you can avoid it. But also you're going to be gaining a lot more damage, right? You're going to gain more attack speed, your Q is going to come out faster, and also your spells will reset. Not every single spell, but the cooldown of your Q and your W is going to reset, and the new W in this new form, it's not going to push them back, it's not going to stun them, but it's going to be doing a lot more damage. You're going to be able to charge it up faster, you move faster, basically the whole form is just a lot more quicker, more smooth, more damage, but you are a lot more squishy overall. Now, a cool way you can use your ultimate is to actually escape from an unfavorable situation, where you can knock somebody back with your W, your Q3, towards a wall and ulti them away, and then you can escape the rest of the enemy team. Now, once you use your ultimate, no matter how big the wall is, even if you're appearing to the other side of the map, one of those really thick walls, your camera is going to follow you automatically, so you don't really need to manually do it. Another benefit when you're in your ulti form is you can actually now E over terrain. Now you used to be able to by jumping to a teammate, but now you don't need to rely on those guys. You can E over walls regardless, and you can get through some pretty big walls. You can get through the Raptors wall, Red Buff wall, even some river walls. There's a lot of walls you can clear, and the spell is extremely useful for chasing or getting away from somebody when you're in your ulti form. Now, a pretty key tip I can give you in terms of your ulti is once you've casted it and you've entered the damage Kasante form, the cooldown has not yet started ticking. You're not going to be able to start the cooldown to your next ulti until you press R again, where you can actually recast R to drop into the tank form. Now this is very useful in team fights, where you can press R again to become tank form if they're, piling onto you, or you can just use it when the fight's done and you want to be recalling. Right? I still see a lot of Casantes recall in the damage form, but that's a complete waste because you're wasting the cooldown until your next R is going to be up. And one of the only other downsides, apart from being a lot squishier, is your Q no longer slows. Once you're in your ulti form, your Q doesn't slow anymore, but that doesn't really matter. It's still very easy to stick on your opponent, especially when you have Ice Spawn. You don't really need to slow, it's just something you should know. And the final tip for using your ulti is you can actually use it to block CC, where let's say for example you're about to be hit by a Mordekaiser E, if you start your ulti channel before the E hits you, you're going to negate the effects of that crowd control. Moving on to combos, and I'll start with the easiest insect combo, where you're going to be leading with Q3, into E behind them W, into R. You'll be chaining your R and your W together. You can even weave in an auto attack between them if you're keen, if you feel like you can before they dash away. And then after you use your ulti, you just lead with Q, AA, W, AA, and you just look to beat them down once you've already insect towards your tower or towards your team. And the second insect combo, extremely similar, but if they're putting up a bit more resistance, right, spacing out your Q, you're going to lead with E into Q3, and you're going to be walking past them into W auto attack R, and then you just, chase them down. Q auto attack, W auto attack, where you want to be cancelling your auto attack animation with spells, and your spells with auto attacks. This champion feels really smooth, and I recommend practicing the combos in Training Tool, because if you can cancel your auto attacks and your spells quite cleanly, you're going to be able to increase your DPS by a lot. And the insect combo if you have flash is of course to EQ3 and then flash W instantly. Flash W, auto attack R, and then it's the same. Auto attack Q, auto attack W. But the most important part is the millisecond, you see your Q3 hit them, you can just flash behind them and start your W channel, so you have a lot of time to insect them before they can flash away. Now, common trading combos in lane we talked about before, we're going to be Q auto attacking and walking backwards so that they can't retrade onto you until your next Q is up. Or if they're respecting your Q range, you E to a minion, Q auto attack and step back again, and if you do it quick enough, you can still utilize your shield if they retrade onto you. Now before I touch on any more combos, it's very important you get into the habit, especially in lane, but in team fights as well, to chain CC your abilities together, namely your Q3 and your W. You want to be using your W to guarantee a Q3 hit, or you want to be using your Q3 to hit a W, right? You want to be using these spells together. It doesn't really matter which one. It depends on what you can hit at the time. But you really want to be making sure one allows you to hit the other so they can't dash away or dodge. Especially if they have a spell that they can dash or dodge away. It's really important you chain these spells with the right timing so that they can't get away from it. Carrying on with the combos, normally in lane, right, the most standard way to play out the lane, if they're respecting your Q range, is you want to be queuing, stacking your Q on the minion, and then when you have your third Q up, you E to a minion, hit the Q3 onto them, auto W, auto like that. That's how you want to be trading a lot of the time, utilizing your Q3, chain CC. But if you're versus an opponent that's a little bit better, a little bit smarter, as soon as you have your Q3, he's going to respect. He's going to space back and wait for it to run out or wait for you to use it. So the way to counteract that is you really want to be stacking your first Q on a minion. And once you have that stacked, once your second Q is up, if you feel like you're in a position where you can win a longer trade instead of a short trade, you can E onto them, E to a minion, get near them, Q2, auto attack, and then start channeling your W. And if you hit your W, then your Q3 is guaranteed. So they don't see that your Q3 is up until they're already stunned by the W, so it guarantees the fact that you can hit all of your spells. Moving on to the max damage combos. Now, there are a lot of combos we can chain your CC in well, and it's not max damage. So for these ones, I recommend utilizing the auto attacks that I'm going to be talking about once you have Iceborne Gauntlet. Because once you have Iceborne, it's very easy for you to weave in your auto attacks. Even though the stun is going to wear out from previous spells, you're still going to be able to hit your future spells because they're going to be so slowed by the Iceborne, which is a big reason why the spell is so good. This item is so good. But keep in mind, early game, you don't have Iceborne. They have gap closers, they have parry, they have dashes. So trying to do a max damage combo all the time, can have some bad results. But just as a max damage combo, we'll go through it anyway in case you're up against someone with no flash or once you have Iceborne, and they can't really get away from you. So the first combo is going to be leading with Q3. So Q3 into AA into EAA. So auto attack EAA, cancel their animation, and then you're going to start with W, start channeling your W, auto attack right after between using your W and your R, like we talked about before. And after your ulti, you want to start with Q straight away. It is faster to Q after using ulti than it is to auto attack.
That's what I wanted to
into
check.
Q instantly, and of course the Q cooldown will reset after using ulti, and then you're going to auto attack after that, plus W, plus auto attack after that, and then you just chase them down with Qs and autos. So to break down that combo, the most important part of it is after you ulti, you have to really make sure you lead the spell with Q into auto attack straight away. I still see some Casantes ulting and then Wing straight away, which there are some times where that's good, don't get me wrong. So let's say for example, you versus a Mordekaiser, where I had a game recently where this happened, where I ultied him and he ulted me instantly, which is why I use my W, because you can use your ulti to block a lot of CC, especially Mordekaiser ulti, so if you can do so, you can lead with W, but if you're not going to be blocking a key crowd control ability, after you ulti, you want to Q AA instantly before you even think about using your W. Up next, we're going to be covering the matchups, and something you might notice right off the bat is there's not a single champion in the hard column. And that's just because K'Sante doesn't really have any lanes that are borderline unplayable, very difficult compared to other champions. So when I've made lists in the past, for example, if you're playing Jace from the Jace guide, Malphite is a very hard matchup regardless of your elo. And same with, let's say you're playing Akshan, haven't really made a guide of him, but if you're playing Akshan versus Jax, that matchup is very difficult. And as for K'Sante, there's no champion where the matchup is just very, very hard. There are matchups that are not in your favor, of course they're in that column, but if I were to put champions in hard, so let's say for example you're learning the champion, you're unfamiliar in the matchups, Gwen through to Riven would be a hard matchup for me if you're just starting out. Because let's say for example Riven, if you're unfamiliar with the matchup, her level 1 with Ignite has so much threat against you, it's very hard for you to play into that. But if you can just neutralize, keep that lane even till around level 5, level 6, once you have some armor, it's going to be very easy for you. And I won't say easy for you, I'll say it's still in Riven's favor slightly until you get Iceborne, but for the most part these matchups are difficult, they're not in your favor, but they are not in a hard column. I wouldn't put them as a hard column compared to I have with other champions in the past. So I guess we won't need to start in the hard column, we'll jump straight hard for you to play. But that means that K'Sante needs to know his role in the fight, where you can't just be diving onto their backline. If you try to kill their AD carry, take him out of the fight, you're going to be leaving your backline exposed, and you're going to be more valuable most of the time than the guy you're taking out of the fight, as long as you're not far behind, right? There can be some games where you're super far behind and you take someone out, make the fight a 4v4, but for the most part, you're going to be this ultimate frontline for your team, peeling off the divers and allowing your backline to do damage. K'Sante is also one of the strongest blind picks in the game, and in my opinion the strongest tank blind pick, because there's no matchup where they can guarantee advantage against you. So let's say you play every matchup and both of you pilot your champions at a 5 out of 10, let's be realistic, there's no champion that is guaranteed to gain a noticeable advantage against you. At the very least, if you're versing a champion like Olaf, maybe Darius, they may gain a 10 or 20 fiercely, but there is no champion that can just completely shut you down, make the lane unplayable. You're just such a safe blind pick and you're always going to be useful in the game. Now, as K'Sante, you also have so many options in teamfights that it can be very overwhelming knowing what to do. What I recommend is you review every single teamfight you play in a game, and you write down what you should have done, what you should be doing differently next time, based on how the teamfight went, what the champions are in the game. Because you'll find so many times there are ways you could have played the teamfight better on this champion, because you have so many options, it's almost impossible to play every teamfight perfectly, in a game. There's gonna be times where you over peel, you over dive, leave your backline exposed, or you're just wasting time peeling off someone useless. You really need to be reviewing and writing down and figuring out the best way for you to play teamfights at K'Sante consistently, and figuring out a formula that works for you. Now, we touch on this part a lot in the mid-game section, but it's very important that you use your side lane power not to gain a side lane advantage. You're not trying to eat the enemy camps, you're not trying to break the tower, kill someone 1v1. You're using your side lane strength to neutralize the wave, where you don't have to deal with it anymore. So to give an example, let's say you're up against a Fiora, and you have Iceborne Bramble Vest versus Cassandra, you're going to beat him. You're going to beat him if you just don't take a straight outright 1v1, right, as long as you're even XP. So you're going to be using your side lane push at that timer to keep him under the tower, basically, if you can, but you don't even need to. You want to be using the side lane push to get rid of the wave. You don't want to be dealing with it. You want to be pushing the wave past even, so that you can group up with your team, force a 5v5 situation around a neutral objective, and utilize your teamfight power. And the last point is a bit of a reiteration to the teamfight section, but you are just the ultimate shield for your team. You're the ultimate frontline, ultimate tank, ultimate peeler. You're an AD carry's dream. If I was playing a champion like Jinx or Aphelios and I had a good K'Sante on my team, the game is just 10 times easier to play. Because if you play with a bad K'Sante, he dives onto the enemy AD carry, and you're up against, let's say, Diana or Rakan, very hard for you to play. But if Rakan is blocking those champions from approaching, not allowing you to, and they try to dive onto, he's going to be CCing them the whole time. You're going to be able to DPS for free, and it's going to be very easy for your backline to play their role if you understand your identity on this champion. Up next, we'll be doing a full game review where I talk you through my full process throughout this entire game and help you just gain a better understanding of how I play K'Sante throughout various parts of the game. And here I'm up against a Mordekaiser where he does have avenues to win this matchup, but I would still call this one a K'Sante favored lane because you can actually block Mordekaiser ulti with your W, and if you time it well so you do that every time, there's just no way he can look to kill you. So I would classify this one as K'Sante sided. So if you're in a lower elo bracket, of course, where the K'Santes are not able to react to the Mod W, he does have chances to kill you. Where now he's using
What is stop?
Better to fight than to live in fear.
That's an interesting one. Interesting loading screen tip. Good to know. The Mord Main, this guy. Mord Main. What a pig.
We don't have to be friends, but we do have to fight. In life and in battle, I remember my
Welcome to
mistakes.
Summoner's Rift.
History, my motivation.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Thinking of going Jack Show first this game. Yeah, probably not.
Good is not enough.
Probably not.
Minions have spawned.
Not blinded anymore. No Teemo blind dart. So much light. Too much light.
Surrender is a weakling's word. You won't
I'm aggressive now.
Open battle honors the hand. I am the vanguard.
I should just go kill him.
You are done.
Let's replay this.
An enemy has been slain.
Act like failure. Sound I know. My fight.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Ascended warlords monsters. They are not so different. I will push them back. Alone, if I must.
An ally has been slain.
Wield a weapon. Warriors, make their own. Try me. The enemy are. Those who don't respect will learn to. No monster greater than pride. Together. Hey, the hunt beckons. Hit like the sand, strike like the The desert was my mentor. Predators become prey as quickly as night day. It wouldn't be worth it if it were easy.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Every scar is surrender is a
An enemy has been slain. Enemy
Didn't passive curse is very passive. Which one wins?
be worthy.
An enemy has been slain.
Roar with every step.
Actually, losers still today. Holy shit.
Healed or die. failure is impossible. They are not so.
An ally has been slain.
Survival is just the beginning. Warriors,
Too much mana here. This guy was nothing to do with me.
I am the answer.
Dominating.
Respect me.
Is godlike. An enemy is dominating.
No monster greater than pride.
Oh, I didn't even play the game yet. Come on, man.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
What? No way. Okay, we just lost 50 minutes doing nothing. Zero 1 loss. It's disgusting, man. I probably shouldn't play Sunday solo queue, to be honest, but I have to practice it somewhere, you know. I have to practice it somewhere. Going to the emerald doggies. We go back to the gay something. Full commitment.
Than to live in fear.
But they're gonna counterpick me as well. Is this the same OPGG, right? Oh, this one, yeah. Kill, I'm kill. Change it up. Myself. Someone left. Watch this.
His spells, and I'm able to get push in this matchup where, even though I said before, game plan of course, right, freezing outside your tower, looking to poke them in. If you can get push in a matchup, it can be good because you're going to be getting levels up before them, you can look to poke them down, and it's pretty unrealistic to scoop someone into your tower before you have your ulti, right? There's not much point looking to do that level 1 and 2, and one is a cannon there, that's unlucky. I'm just looking to take short trades against this guy. He's still a Conqueror Ignite Ward, I don't want to take extended all-ins, and I'm going to look to punish him. We're looking like the first game of the day, missing some Qs, but for the most part the lane is going exactly how I would want it to go. Where I just want to be taking short trades, poke him, and look, I can scoop him out from underneath his tower, bring him back with W, make him take my minions, and now I'm in a position where I can look to keep him out from underneath how I would want it to go. Where I just want to be taking short trades, poke him, and look, I can scoop him out from underneath his tower, bring him back with W, make him take my minions, and now I'm in a position where I can look to kill him. And I choose to 1-for-1 here, because he's an Ignite Ward. He can't TP back and get any of these minions, so I'm going to be gaining a huge XP advantage just from trading 1-for-1. And now I'm going to look to get my Sheen, hopefully.
Grounded.
Nice, and come back to the lane, and I'm going to choose to hold my TP, where normally
Finally have counter pick. Flash shaker. Doesn't happen often.
to live in fear.
Looks like we can win this pretty hard, actually.
You could use your TP when you reverse an Ignite champ because I've already gained my big advantage and the wave is coming back towards me. I don't need to. I can save it for a later date. And there you'll notice I'm thinking about getting the protein item, getting Jack's with protein, but I decided against it because Iceborne is just so much stronger on K'Sante that even though for my lane, you know, versus an AP champion, of course building MR is better, but the spike of Iceborne is just so much stronger, so I don't care about the 1v1 in particular. And now I'm looking to let the wave come back in towards me, like we talked about, and
Consulted. Hear my name and know my strength.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Like the sun, strike like the eagle.
"30 seconds until minions spawn." Minions have spawned.
Good is not enough. Survival is just
Blood.
when it has become gray as quickly as night becomes.
Double kill.
Anyone can build a weapon. Warriors make their own.
Healing, I think.
I'm grateful for the love we shared, but I'm thankful to walk my own path.
An enemy has been slain.
Surrender is a weakling's word.
I think this guy might have left, but moet contesting circle.
Those who don't respect me will learn.
I think I will push right now. there's another wave and I get played.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oh. Kill them.
Roar with every step.
Farm this tower, bro.
Life and
The scene.
I remember my mistakes.
Let's
They
go,
are my
baby.
history, my motivation. Sometimes a warden become a warrior. I will push them back. Alone is
An ally has been slain.
Holy fuck.
An ally
That's
has
kind of scary.
underestimate nothing.
Demolish this game. Oh, come on, please don't die, plate. No, this fucking minions left. Gonna kill the fucking plate. Please don't. No, I see. One more one.
Love this, eh? Your only son fighting to the
An
death.
enemy has been
My
slain.
plate! Riot! You stupid company.
An enemy has been slain.
Be worth it if it were. Was my mentor.
I'm really obnoxious. I just farm 2 waves at once. Imagine. It's really dope. He's still a stealth.
Top they were here. We point out all my mistakes.
An ally has been slain.
But you have one job. Just don't die. Just don't die. All you have to do.
Has been slain.
Act like them. Here, I make my trade.
Executed.
Ascended monsters. Not so
Your team has destroyed a turret.
open battle honors the hunt. Heal or die. No monster. Right. Not enough. Survival is just the beginning.
Team has destroyed a turret. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Those AP damage. I'll go Jack Show now.
Those who wish me dead, keep with me.
Forgiving.
Even now, my
Looks
people
like it at
stand
least.
with me. My weapons aimed in their name.
An enemy has been slain.
Surrender is a weakling word. Why didn't they? No matter. So long as I am here, we can win.
Spree.
I will push them back, alone if I must.
Rampage.
Those guys are one shot with the other bro. Shit, sorry.
lovers. Some unfair. Some love stories too. No monster greater than pride.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Live like the stars.
Been slain. You have been slain. Has been slain.
What a shit game. Well, if I had Demolish, this game would have been so quick, much quicker. I did so much damage to the Kai'Sa though, holy moly. In the end. That's K'Sante-ing, yeah?
and scoop him under my tower. That's the general game plan on Cassante, and even though it may vary, for the most part that is how you get your kills in lane. And here I make a mistake where I try to dodge his E with my E and I mess up, so I take a pretty big trade, right? Which is a big mistake on my end, but it's not the end of the world. I still have Darren Shield, second win. I'm going to be able to regen it all back for the most part. And now I'm just going to look to scoop him near my tower with my Q. And the lane is just going to be at a stalemate until I get level 6. Now I'm just looking to hold this freeze if I can, but I cannot. He's blocking me, and I'm going to get level 6 pretty soon. I'm even pinging for Shaco to come. I think I drop a lot of pings here because this guy's free, right? A no flash level 5 mod. This is a great time for him to come. But I accept reality, right? Shaco chooses not to come. Shaco chooses Grump and Wolves. Of course, he's a jungler. That's okay. I just gave him the option, and now I just need to play for 6 because he's going to get level 6 before me. He's pushing the wave in, so I just need to respect that timer. But once I'm level 6, I can look to kill him myself. Not much is going to happen for a little bit. He's got a big wave coming towards me. It's going to be pretty hard for me to all-in him on this timer. But once I've cleared all these minions, and my wave is going towards him, then I can look to take my short trades, get him lower and lower, and eventually look to solo kill him. But there's no rush, right? There's no rush to kill him. You're still going to be in an amazing champion team fights anyway. So I'd rather you lean towards the side of not punishing your lane than getting punished yourself if you had a choice. But of course here, I've got the choice to do both, right? I can't get punished and I can look to punish him. But in this timer, he's stronger than me. I'd have to block his ulti with my W, which of course I can. But he's still stronger on this timer. I need to play well. I need to take short trades first, get him lower and lower. I'm not just going to all-in him from full HP like this, right? Great trades, short trades, blocking the damage with his E. And now I can abuse the fact that I held my TP from earlier. But you'll notice I'm going Merc trades now. For one, that's going to help me stick onto him, dodge his skill shots. But also I'm going to be rushing Ice Spawn. But I don't want to have 0 Ember. I don't want to rush just a straight armor item. And I missed the cheat ward over the wall. Unfortunate. But I'm able to stop his base, which is something I want you to keep in mind. Where I'm probably going to kill him here actually. Gain CC, like we talked about, W into Q.
Good job. Oops. Not played often.
Literally.
That is fine. Oh. They got outcomped when they dodge. It's warm. Today. Oh, I'm so tired. Because I ate a full fucking 1 kilo lasagna, I guess. La 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 la.
So there's no way you can miss the skill shot. And then I block his ulti with my RW. It's very, I won't say it's easy to do so. And I block NCC like we talked about W into Q3. So there's
Stop showing up when I don't want you to show up, you dumbass client. Can you actually turn that off? It would be kind of nice if I could turn it off like that. line popping.
There's no way you can miss the skill shot. And then I block his ult, but I'm able to stop his base, which is something I want you to keep in mind, where I'm probably going to kill him here actually. Pain CC, like we talked about, W into Q3, so there's no way you can miss the skill shot. And then I block his ulti with my RW. It's very, I wouldn't say it's easy to do so, but you can react to it if you're thinking about it and planning it ahead of time. So now my thought process heading back to lane is I'm already really far ahead of this Mordekaiser, he's 1 and 2. I don't really want to be playing to kill him anymore. I want to be sharing my strength with the rest of my team and playing for Herald. That's the main objective you want to be playing for early game is K'Sante, because of course it's the objective closest to top. So here I'm coming straight to Herald trying to play for it, but unfortunately my team does not know how to play with K'Sante. They don't know that I can E to them over the wall, they don't give me the jump, so we're unable to win this fight. Which is bound to happen, right? K'Sante has so much in his kit, quite an overloaded kit, not everyone is going to know what everything does. It's unfortunate, but I'm still going to adapt to what's happening. And my adaptation is I still want to play for Herald. I don't want to let the wave come in, I don't want to kill this Mord anymore, I've already gained my advantage over him. Now I want to be sharing my strength and still playing for this Herald. So I force push, I push as fast as I can, and now I'm looking to play for that Herald. Now something you'll notice, that a huge mistake I see a lot of top and mid laners do, is I'm not directly on this Herald. I'm not just sitting here beating it, trying to do damage to it, hit the eye, wasting my time, giving up my position in the lane. I'm just allowing my team to do it. I'm allowing my jungler to clear the Herald and blocking their approach. I don't let Mord come in, I don't let Diana come in, and now there's no way they can contest Herald, but I'm also not losing anything. I don't lose any XP, CS, I don't lose my, my lane state, nothing, because I'm not directly on the Herald hitting it, where of course sometimes you will need to be, guaranteed if they're coming from bot river, but in this case I knew they wouldn't be. I knew they'd be coming from top side, so I was able to basically bodyguard and allow my Shaco to get it for free. And now after this I'm probably going to look to base because I've taken a big chunk of damage and I'm going to say no TP champ, right? So if I can base and get back to lane in time, I'm going to look to punish him pretty hard, but Mordekaiser pushes quite fast, so he should be able to match my recoils now. I don't want to stay in lane half HP when I know I can look to all in him later on if I'm high HP. So now back in lane, I'm just going to look to slow push this wave out, take my...
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Look at all these lazy trees.
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Let's go, baby!
Oxy and granite. Respectable choice.
Waves pushing low, a little bit annoying.
That is also a sword. It is childish to favor one. I do not want to cool off, but this feels nice.
A bit. A little bit.
This world has potential. Needs hammering.
Need one more minute. Wave bouncing. Chill. He's just waiting for his cleaver as well. Looking maybe for roams with.
An enemy has been slain.
Will must be forged.
like surprises.
Slain an enemy.
Fixed.
Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
People get live well.
Killing spree.
So good.
Shut down.
Bad workmanship. Anvil time. Don't start without me.
An ally has been slain.
I should just wait. Is this available?
Turret has been destroyed. Enemy double kill.
Almost. I think Rexa should just back bot with us. I don't know if I should. I think Leona should. Okay. Thought I could block and run. But this one can be upgraded. Actually, this is better. It would make me like amazingly tanky. I'm getting. I don't know. I shouldn't have gotten direct into that one. Hit the wave. What will you learn? Just hit the wave, that's it. Wasn't hard for the bears. Less attack speed.
Right.
An ally has
Didn't
been
see them that
slain.
much. Team. It's frustrating because I need Caitlyn alive to play mid. And I just pushed her fully the wave, then she dies. Yeah. What can I do? I'm stuck in lane again. Dude, this guy's AFK. Why? This Lux is hella low, by the way. What are you waiting for? Just come and kill this fucking Lux. He's the last fucking Baron. This guy's just PvEing, not watching the map what's happening. Let's get this next. Or are we upgrading the kit? Oh, actually we get Knight's Vow. I forgot about that. Knight's Vow. Caitlyn is not upgradable. Oh, she is, okay. Double ADC, so can engage him again. Oof. I don't die, I just don't die. It's so good. Varus is just useless, kind of.
turret has been destroyed.
She had the kills, but she still died every fucking fight, and this Varus was just fighting me, but the rest killed her. I guess maybe I should have not like hard engaged on the Varus in that fight. Just stand it, like just be in the front line. I think this one is a little bit on me. At the Baron, my ult was wrong, but also my my backline died, so I let them get to my backline there. You see, there you go. Maybe I put the trigger too early as well. We win like this move. This looks fine. Rune is getting 1-2. Nautilus ults into Renekton, so Caitlyn doesn't flash. I still have R. Hope our ADC is going to fuse. Yeah. Like, what can I do? I think Caitlyn should have just flashed. To be honest. Maybe I should be there to like feel a bit better, but yeah, I guess so. My task is not to be on the Varus there. This is frustrating, man. We had big items, we were super tanky, but we couldn't win. I'm gonna go offline, guys. My head is a little bit too overflowing. Need a bit of a break. I've had a lot of games today. I played mostly tank games, but it's kind of frustrating to play tanks, I can lie. What can you do in solo queue with tanks sometimes, man? I feel like this game I could have won though, but there's so much games where I had not enough impact. Anyways, I think I still need to practice the Cassandra and stuff. So. And as you can see, my ore is also not great. See you.